Stop it.
How dare you?
3, 2, 1. Geronimo!
Oh. Hello, everybody, and welcome. My name is Casey. Happy Saturday. Happy draft. Happy draft has started day. Happy weekend. Happy everything. My goodness. Tarver's welcome in. Killer N, how's it going? Kenster, by demand, so I provide. Welcome in, everybody. Oh, sound off. Is the sound off? Don't you dare. Your sound is off. I see the microphone going on my end. So yeah. Delay. Oh, okay.
Incoming
You
group
can hear
invite.
me. Awesome. Maleficamino, welcome
Elaine
in.
has
How are
joined the
you?
group.
It's off sync. Oh, is it off sync? Are you sure? Should I do the clap test? That work? I don't think it's off sync. I don't know. Somebody else let me know. Hopefully it's all right. Unless is this microphone on? Oh. All right. So we should be good. There we go. All right. But welcome in, everybody. Holy crap, it's Saturday already. Hanging out with the cutest baby there is. Aw. Say hi to Oni. You win in halvesies on that one, I'm sure. But welcome, happy Saturday, happy draft day. We're getting stuff started here. If you don't know what the draft is, I'll give you the quick rundown as to what's going on. Today is the first day of
Summit.
draft week, which is where all the guilds, all the raiding guilds who participate in the draft get to pick targets, fantasy football draft style, in
Incoming
order
group
to
invite.
then
Elaine has
go
joined the
take
group.
stuff down without any competition. Normally there's just heavy, sweaty competition that goes on with getting these targets because they're shared across the entire game, the entire server. It's not like anything is instanced. But this is the 1 week out of the quarter. I think we're doing it every quarter. That doesn't happen. So that way you get to be relaxed. You get to take stuff down as you see fit. Holy crap, there's Oni. Sweaty competitions make babies too. Very true, very true. Guess for all the qualified rating guilds. Very true. Which is basically all of them, yes. Let's see. So we are setting up, as you can see by the title, the first target that we're going to be hitting is going to be Eashen of the Sky. And then the second target that we're going to be doing today is Aaryonar. Both targets I personally have never seen before, so this is going to be fun. I heard that Sontalak was a freaking trip the other day. Someone trained a complete heal 6-snack over to Sontalak. I heard about that, especially when Sontalak was at basically 0 HP and then got a complete heal instantly. And I think madness ensued. I will say he looks like a good 50-50 split between his mom and dad and the cutest poop machine ever. Hey, that's what they turn into, right, poop machines? You know, I got a poop machine over here too. She's hanging out on the couch. What are you doing over there, Juju? Huh? Are you thinking about life? Reconsidering some things? I think she's fine. We had, wow, straight ignored. I know. It's not like I love you and feed you and everything. It's fun. Oh, now you're looking over. Okay, hi. She was super excited. I got some new food for her today, and we have a little ritual when we get new food and open the bag. She gets all wiggly and starts doing donuts, and I pour out the food into the container and then get her a scoop, and then she immediately wolfs it down. What do we got going on here? I'm just making sure that our group is set up because we're just getting cothed in. We're getting everybody summoned, ready to go. Techie Tato, welcome in. That is definitely an interesting system for sure. Never heard this in a game before. Most games I've played, big targets are farmed to oblivion with no chance. Yeah, so Techie, this is an old school style game. This was basically the original MMO, and we're playing it as it was back in the day. And so everything is shared. Everything. And so all the guilds compete because they want to get the loot. And so that had gone on for many years, and now everybody has decided that, okay, to give everybody a chance at the server targets, because the server is now older and people are kind of wanting to do some stuff or relax a little bit more, give everybody a chance at taking down targets that they may not have been able to see because everybody is trying to block everybody else from getting those targets. So smaller guilds like the one that I'm in, who we're more casual and we don't hit as many targets, we're now getting an opportunity to hit up some of these dragons and hopefully get some good loot, but also get to experience parts of the game that we may not have seen. Holy cow! Are your triangle lights rigged to voice activation? That's so cool. Never seen that. Yeah, so they're sound activated, which is super fun. And thank you again, Freeze, for sending these over my way. Absolutely awesome. The only scary thing is that when I look at my security camera footage every now and again, and I see them lighting up in the middle of the night, I have to wonder what the heck is going on. Astocalypse, welcome in. Yo, you ready for some playoffs? Yo, Cube! Welcome in, dude! Thank you for that resub. 27 months. Oh! Dang. That is crazy. Crazy. My goodness. Cube, thank you. Seriously, at tier 2 as well. Man is consistent. Everyone decided, but Deso, Furore, and Baby Rage over it. Yeah, true. First game starts in 45 minutes. Niners and Seahawks. We always have trouble with the Seahawks. We being Niners, because I am required by man law to be a Niners fan. So I don't know what's going to happen. And I'm sure that Richard Sherman is going to be up in the box commentating. And he's going to have a lot to say about the entire situation. I figure you're a Niners guy too. Yep. Oh yeah. Yep. Required by man law. Yes. So I'm going to bring it over to the game so that way y'all can see what's going on. Because we are currently trying to gather some stuff up, as you can see in the upper left corner here. We've got our monks on the case. Toku, welcome in. Do they have trouble with this? Do they have trouble this season? Like they can likely win with you as the QB. The team is too stacked. Hey, I got a buddy, or a former teammate, I should say. Oni! Thanks for that Prime resub. Holy crap, 13 months. My goodness. My dude. My dude. But one of my old teammates, Josh Johnson, when I was playing for the University of San Diego, he has done stints with a bunch of different teams in the NFL, and he is back with the Niners now, interestingly enough. And he may actually get some play time. We might see. I started to stream a couple times, sound delay restarted the stream a couple times, sound delay persists. That's odd. Very strange. Gotta dump the 28K modem, that's it. Yeah, San Francisco. We had a ton of rain here, Northern California. I had a video of it earlier. It was nuts. He's a sub, so it fits. He needs a Dommy mommy. Don't we all, though? I mean, we could only be so lucky. Nice, awesome. You play with some of the Niners? Yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, my coach at the University of San Diego, Jim Harbaugh, was the head coach of the Niners for a while. Now he's at Michigan, and they had An awful loss at Michigan. There's TCU. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. No delay on your side, Malev Zamina. That's good. Heard you guys had tornadoes. There was a tornado warning that went into effect a few times. I don't know if any tornadoes actually happened. They normally don't touch down. I think we've had a touchdown like maybe twice ever. So yeah, we seem to be okay, but we did have a lot of hail that came through. It was wild. California basically washing away. Yeah, true. Awesome Opossum, welcome in. Oh yes, oh yes. Your lips start moving about a quarter second before I hear you. Oh, it's like a kung fu film, yeah. And they don't touch down because they don't have a purdy ass QB. Hey. Makes sense TCU would do well in the NIL era. Last time they were great was before they got the death penalty for paying their players too obviously. Yeah. And now, yeah, with name, image, and likeness that's gone into effect, which I was a part of I was a part of the class action lawsuit that went down in 2014 as a result of the NCAA being able to use name, image, and likeness, specifically in EA Sports games. So I made $28 off of that class action lawsuit. Thank you very much. Because I appeared in NCAA football 2009. And so therefore I was entitled to damages, and it was my money and I needed it now. Not seeing a delay, refresh browser. Good work. You're here first. Alpha received payment for playing football as a college athlete. I received because it's what kicked off the whole NIL thing. How do I say it? EA, how could I best say it? I was paid by the biggest video game label in the industry because they wanted me to appear in their game. Famously appeared in there. Got those royalties, baby. That's right. NCAA, not FIFA, but still pretty close to a mafia organization. True. NCAA investigation. You receive Cadillac Escalades and fat stacks from boosters. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that was a wild time when people are giving Cadillacs to these kids. Like, okay, all right. Jen, welcome in. Happy Saturday. How are you? But yes, EA Sports paid me fat stacks of cash for me being in their video game. I tell you what, I spent it on McDonald's, I think. How are you? How is everyone? Very, very good. Had a very wet morning because we had an entire ass ocean get dumped on top of us. So that was fun. And now we're doing the draft stuff. And then later today, that's what I wanted to get to. Later today, we are going to be DJing not one, but two venues starting at 6 p.m. Pacific time, where we're going to be raided by DJ Yams, who is one of the premier Final Fantasy 14 DJs in existence. So that should be a lot of fun. He's going to be taking the party on over here. It's a disco house night. And then after that, we're going to be going over and doing another event. Mogs and Mead? I gotta recheck what it's called. But basically, it's gonna be a fun event where it's more fantasy themed. Let's see, what was the event called? I feel bad now because I had it in my head. I know what the banner looks like. Let's see. Mogs and Mead. There we go. Yes. It's a bar by adventurers for adventurers. So yeah, we're going to be doing that. It's going to be a lot of fun. And disco house is one of my my go-to genres. So be prepared for a little shenanigans. Also,
Alain's feet slow down.
oh, my feet slow down. McDonald's is a good choice. Yep. Oh, so this has been a huge talking point in my friend group recently. Thoughts on the OGL debacle? Oh, I have so much to say about that. I don't buy it was a draft response. I guess our DM is considering transitioning us over to Pathfinder. I have a lot to say about that, but we'll get into that in a little bit. As part of this, are you allowed to pull post-Aaryonar trash? I think experiencing flurry drakes are one of those EQ badges of honor. So we've done flurries a couple of times, and they are tough. I don't know whether or not you're allowed to pull them, though. They might be considered minor targets to which they're open to anybody, or they may be considered off limits because they belong to someone. I'm not positive, actually. I think we'd need somebody else to clarify that. We'd need an expert. Tyron, welcome in. So I went to the grocery store yesterday. This is completely off topic, but you know, I'm normally a seltzer guy. Okay? Like seltzers are my jam. But I have a new love. You should be able to kill them? Okay. Say I looked at the Pathfinder 2nd edition character builder the other day, and it's been so long since I've worked in a 3.5 system. It's overwhelming, yeah. I wouldn't even know where to start. I only know 5e. That's it. But I have a new love. I just recently started getting this stuff. It's Mango Cart by Golden Road Brewing. This stuff is incredibly good. So I have 45 cans in my fridge right now. Yeah. I got 3 15 packs yesterday. It's gonna hold me over for a while, but man, oh man. Yeah, that's going to be multiple big long Saturdays worth, but gosh, that stuff is good. 45 is a little excessive. It was on sale. Yeah, I mean, like, it's a 4% too, so it's mainly just like, it's the taste that I like. So it's not even heavy alcohol. It's like a soft drink that gets you a little tipsy. Very good, though. I highly recommend Golden Road Brewing. Is that made for Utah? Yeah. Is it low enough to be? I forget the term that they use for it. But yeah. Sheer amount of feats and the abundance of spell slots is what tripped me. Oh, okay. That's going to be the early comeback of No Pants Weekend. Yeah. Unforgiven, we're just putting in work before we kill things. Yep. Totally fine. Oh, yeah. Also, Starbucks coffee today. Not stock. They were out of stock coffee. The irony hurt when I went to the grocery store, seeing that they were out of stock. So we're still working on trying to get these hatchlings kind of taken care of. That the Eashen is only a few pulls at most, but Aaryonar Aaryonar not to be trifled with. Gosh, I need to do words good. So yeah, we're just kind of working this poll here. Apparently they're having trouble. We're running Stream Raiders today. Good. Thank you for the reminder. Raiders. There it is. Stream Raiders. Speaking of out of stock. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah. NCAA Football 2009. No longer in stock. You have to find a secondhand copy. I have one stashed away at my parents' house. It was really funny when the game came out, and because I was playing for the University of Akron at the time. When I'm in, I'm slower than the lineman. I was considered a pocket passer. I was highly accurate. Throwing strength and throwing accuracy, very, very high. Like upper 80s, lower 90s. My run speed was like 40. How am I going to get you to sign it if I can't find a copy? True. 2 old school gaming sites, both are out of stock. No! Yeah, that'll happen. Aaryonar cool. He's a chonker of a dragon. Model be thick, really? Okay. EA had to nerf you too, OP. Very much so. Yep. It's true. So, from what I'm understanding, is that Aaryonar right there? Or no, that's Eashen. All right. What does Eashen drop? Not that I'm going to get any of the loot today. That's okay. But I am curious. Oh, it's Eashen. I misspelled it, didn't I? Eashen? No, it's Eashen. My mistake. Eashen. All melee items. Oh. Fist of Lightning. Claw of Lightning, yep. Claw and Fist. Mostly melee stuff, and 1 item Necros can use. Okay. Haven't checked this in a while. Let's see. We've got Monk only Fist of the Sky. Cloak of the Sky, which that's an interesting item right there. Ring of the Sky. Good tank item, I'd say. Mask of the Sky, another great tank item. Claw of Lightning, very, very good. That'd be a really good rogue offhand. I guess, yeah, more so rogue than anything else. Onyx chain sleeves, very, very nice. I think those are Shaman Bis, I'm pretty sure. Twisted Steel gauntlets. Those are nutty. Honestly, as a rogue, Twisted Steel gauntlets would probably be pretty good. Twisted Steel bastard sword, very good for DPS. And then a wrist item with some really good stats. All. Yeah, it's a lot of melee stuff. You're right. Claw of Lightning is great for Ranger, if I remember correctly. It's good for Ranger too. I'm unsure on whether or not the attack power bonus of Swiftwind would outdo the ratio. It might. Twisted Steel is like second best DPS two-hander in the game. Ooh. That skeleton pet looks giant in size. Yeah, it does. Zonantic. Yeah, all the stuff of lightning and of the sky here. I think people are up in the air over Onyx sleeves / Spirit Rack cord for best shaman arms. Yeah, because I think it's because the Onyx chain sleeves are only arms and they provide a ton of AC. as well as a lot of saves, and a lot of mana, a lot of HP. Spirit Rat Cord, I forget, is it only HP or is it both HP and mana? Let's see. Only HP. Okay, so it does have Aura of Battle on it, but that can be shoulder, arms, or wrist. We have everyone in truck. That's true. So that might be a regular sized bat right there. I think Ranger Endall is the Vulak sword and Claw of Lightning or something like that. Baton of Flame maybe instead. I think Baton of Flame is the best in slot main hand. And then Vulak is the offhand. So that one is Toland's Longsword of the Glade, I think, right? Isn't that the Vulak sword? Yeah, okay. So that one provides, I forget if it provides haste, but it does provide AC. Let's see, Toland's Longsword of the Glade. Blessing of the Grove. Oh, and haste, yep. So 40% haste. And then Claw of Lightning is offhand only? Yeah, offhand only. Toland's Warn effect is worse than Swiftwind's Warn. True. Paul, you're welcome in. Baton / Swiftwind best combo. I'm inclined to agree with you there because of the attack power bonus. However, the ratio is worse on Swiftwind than it is on Toland's. So there could be something to say about that. Same thing with the Claw of Lightning. In reality, casters and healers don't get incredible gear outside of a few things in P99 error. In the P99 errors. Oh. The eras makes sense, yeah. You lose the attack. So there's a discussion on the value of attack power versus ratio, to where ratio could possibly outperform it if you have two items that are very similar in ratios, but one is better but lacks the attack power, and vice versa. And that comes down to haste, I should say. I'm mistaken. I'm thinking haste, not ratio. Just proc Avatar and use Toland's /forehead, yeah, right? Depends on if the ratio makes up for the attack loss. Does the offhand ratio matter much on P99? So the simple answer is you want the best ratio possible on your offhand. The long answer is there's a lot of dependencies there. Never played a Ranger. Rangers are good. They're good. With Ranger, most conventional thinking is Swiftwind offhand no matter what. Period. There could be some situations where that isn't the case. I thought deck / attack power was king, so you don't miss attacks that miss do 0. So with buffs, you can get your decks maxed. Attack power is a different situation. There is a line of thinking with Rangers that you are better off with maxed decks, HP and AC, and then after that, go for attack power. So that'd be kind of the priority list. Dex doesn't impact hit rate, actually. True. It affects your proc rate, which with Rangers, your procs do a lot of damage. Like a lot of damage over the course of a fight. So obviously your melee is going to outdo your procs, but your procs that you can self-cast and then you add on like a Baton of Flame on top of that, you're doing a lot of proc damage. Just responding. Yeah, no, and you're right. Yeah, it doesn't affect hit rate. It affects proc rate. And so that's why Rangers want that specifically. Fastest main hand, best ratio offhand is just the simplest way to operate, to be honest. Quantifying best in slot and EQ is kind of difficult because different encounters are so circumstantial, and some AC is king. For others, you get hit so hard and so fast that AC doesn't matter, and you just want to stack HP. Some you want magic resist, others you want fire resist, etc. Very true. Very, very true. Let's be honest, the only stats that matter are for Ranger. How much XP can you get outside of raid? Because you're dead 90% of the time during raids. Look. I forgot about something for Rangers. Their best in slot weapon is a BFG. The BFG is your best in slot while True Shot is active. Outside of True Shot, you want to swap that out for Baton of Flame. Look, so I don't need to be called out right now. Once every 72 minutes, yep, you want the BFG. I just stack charisma and charm the pants off the enemies. That's how No Pants Saturdays got started, actually. You're not wrong. Yep, my paladin Tanadan can attest to that because I dumped everything into charisma and then stamina after that. He's a high elf too, so he starts off with like 105 charisma. Commander Dodson, welcome in. How you know, Pants Man? I started a new bard getting trained in Crushbone. Good times. Bards are so fun. So fun. I'm not calling out anyone specific. I'm just saying the Rangers die a lot more than other classes. I find it hilarious that the Tolan's breastplate, so the Kunark level armor that all have clicky effects on them, the breastplate returns you to Kelethin. Because that's where you're bound, and when you die, you're gonna show up there anyway. So like, you get to Ranger Gate without losing the XP. That's the benefit of the chess piece. Is that the Fate Arc port? Yep. My Ranger's still bound at Zonin or Spawn. Same thing with my Rogue here. No reason to change that. Okay, we're still setting up here. Main Rangers do have their uses, like getting Essence Emeralds and eating Death Touch is true. Necro still bound at Fire Pots. That you should never change. Most classes, insanely powerful clicky Rangers. Let's give them a port to a zone that is really close. That isn't really close to anything. Yep. Brad probably. Yep. Unless you pick a good Ranger race, you end up in Trifleglade. Oh. Ranger use equals Spirit of Wolf. There's more than that. There's Call of the Predator and Strength of Nature. Then on the TLP early in Lukeland, we had a Ranger tank Avatar of War start to finish. Rangers can tank some pretty good stuff. They can tank non-raid stuff pretty well. I like Rangers. They do pretty good DPS in group and they buff me. See, there we go. Ranger use equals Predator. Yep. Gets me yellow text. Yeah. I love tanking small group stuff on my Ranger. It's a lot of fun. It legitimately is a lot of fun because you have so many options that you can use. Until recently with the spell changes where Flame Lick no longer generates as much aggro as it used to. Now it's generating as much aggro as a level 1 spell. Because it's a level 1 spell. Your tanks on P99 ask for Call of the Earth, right? They don't. because it blocks certain other buffs that they want. Is Snare aggro nerfed too? I'm not sure. Well, Mantis, welcome in. Good old Flame Lick been nerfed? It has been. Yep. I love EverQuest. Welcome in. EQ Twitch is really still a thing. It really still is. Yeah, there's a healthy amount of EQ streamers now. 2 years ago, when I first started, it was relatively limited, but things have kind of picked up, and so a lot of people are streaming and making some content and stuff. So yeah. How boring it has become around here without me and Ryan. Without you and Ryan. No, it is very healthy. Everybody in it does the circle around of all the creators. Love it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's a ton of fun. So, yeah, there's plenty of good vibes all around, I gotta say. Started streaming EQ too early for the streamer hype, too late. Yep. Yeah, it's great. And what I love too is that P99 is kind of the community that just loves the game so much that we stick around and we try to make everybody have fun. So it's very, very good. But how far out are we for some action? So we are, I'll give you kind of the play-by-play that's happening right now. So right now we are working on getting these hatchlings taken care of. Wolf! Thank you for that resub. March present for the girthy yet respectable Saturday. That's right. But we're trying to get these hatchlings kind of pacified and taken care of, because if they start hauling ass to get on in here, we're done. Like we're gonna wipe and we're gonna have to do a recovery. Have you seen the guy toying with Unreal Engine 5 making EQ in it? Yes. Yeah, Unforgiven, let's go. He wants to talk to Dark Paw Games about possibly backing a remaster. You're kidding. That would be interesting. So, because, thank you for that hydrate, by the way. He did a really good job about recreating. I saw Kelethin and Greater Fadark. That was the main one that I saw, where he recreated it. He was on a shaman, I think, and or at least what would have been a shaman, and kind of, you know, bopping around the trees there a little bit. It was real cool to look at. Darkpaw sadly doesn't feel like a company that would do that, though. Maybe. A lot of the soul of EQ might be lost in a remaster, and Tonica was rad. Fadark wasn't nearly dark enough. True. Dragus, welcome in. Happy big long Saturday to you as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was really cool to see. I kind of agree with you that Darkpaw might not be the company that would want to back something like that, because to them it's more of an investment that you are maintaining in order to generate revenue to make that initial investment back and then profit off the back end of it. Kind of like if there's a property management company that buys an apartment complex, they didn't develop it and build it. They come in, they buy it, and then they get the revenue off of the rent. And so that way they can generate over a long time that money. I'll agree that GFA wasn't dark enough. Yeah. It did look cool though. I gotta say, it looked real good, but not dark enough. especially on a barbarian shaman. At least it looked like. Garpaw just exists as a write-off for that sketchy Russian owner. I don't even. What was the name of that Russian company that bought? I think they purchased Darkpaw and a few others. I forget the name of it. They do at least put out new expansions to live players, and they seem to enjoy. So they're doing things, but it's made by a skeleton crew. Very true. Yeah, they have cut as much costs as they can while still maintaining the service. So it's just it's an investment strategy. They're producing a product that people still pay for, and so they're going to try to squeeze as much out of it as they can. They realize their customer base a lot of times are people who are going to be buying the chrono, and so that's how they stay afloat. Which, hey, it works. There's nothing wrong with that. Latest expansion isn't bad at all. I've messed around a little bit in it on live, and it's good. Pretty much anything post House of Thule is batting at least 700. Really? It's that good? That's good to hear. That's promising. What on earth is the discussion of the day? So, okay, we're still working this poll here. We've never done this as a guild before, so understand that this is probably going to take a while to really pull. As soon as we pull the trigger, we're going in. I have one job. What's the target? Eashen, not Eashen. Eashen. Why we got stuck with Sky while these guys got all the rad TOV dragons / sarcasm. Hey, Sky's fun. The raid scene is where it's at. Group content is good too, but it shines in raids. I agree that raid stuff is super fun. It's a lot of fun, especially when there's no. I don't like the pressure of like you've got another guild bearing down on you, and they're gonna pull. They're getting ready, and you're scrambling to try to make a pull. This kind of stuff, like if this was the norm, where it's like, okay, all right, we're getting ready. We're gonna be making a pull here soon. You know, like just getting everybody coordinated. There's no pressure. It's like, this is cool. I like this kind of stuff. Rushing in and getting, well, and so that's what I mean. Like if you are scrambling because there's another guild that is gonna take it away from you, it's like, that's where it's like, oh, it can be super frustrating because one mistake and then it's all falling apart. The other guild comes in. If you're a well-oiled machine and you're able to just go in and take stuff out, strike force, then it's different. Then it's like, okay, yeah, you're in, you're out, you get stuff done, it's cool. Eashen and Aaryonar, that's right. I was impressed. The new expansion was the first time in EQ history they stole a mechanic from EQ. Most of the time, it's WoW stealing from other MMOs. Not that stealing is a negative way, but it's the only way for MMOs to work. So, oh, I heard an incoming. I think we've got the pull. The trade skill tab. Ah. Uh-oh. I should be sneaking. Okay. I think that was a mispull. All right. Toy Sky suckers. In their last draft, actually didn't attend any Sky draft raids. Everyone knows their job. Just jump in, getting it done, and everyone fills their role. Feels good. See, I can agree with there. Yeah. Yeah. I was thinking that you bet that they stole a raid mechanic from WoW. That'd be interesting. But yeah, the trade skill tab, the new one in WoW, gotta say, real cool. I like it. I like it a lot. It's brought more community to the game because you need to make a personal relationship with trade skillers now instead of it just being like, put it up on the auction house, sell for lowest amount. I'll be genuinely disappointed if they release another server and don't make it a rotation only. They already have 2 awful servers for the Soccers. Okay, Tarbers, I agree. I would love it if they did either a rotation or made it instanced, because then it's a lot more relaxed, and I don't think that kills the server at all. I think, in fact, it would probably bring more people to want to do content if they instanced it. Obviously, this is hashtag not classic if you do it that way, but I think if they had a more relaxed server, maybe it's lower population, maybe it's not. But it allows for people to do stuff that maybe they normally wouldn't be able to because of scheduling or, you know, not being able to hit the bat phone or answer the call. Oh, the tab is a giant trade skill bank. Ah. The time has already come and gone. Time to do so would have been when green first launched. GMs didn't want to put that effort and time to police it. Raid cultures on green and blue are so different at this point that it would just cause a bigger problem than it would solve to implement. So I think the reason that green is the way it is because green is the product of blue being the beta test. Blue was the beta test for trying to create a server that was exactly like the game was back in 1999. That's why it took so long to get through all the content and implement all the changes and everything. Green was the implementation of, okay, now we're going to go through the timeline as it was, as close as we can to make it a mirror copy of 1999. Blue should have been nuked. Beta servers don't make it to live. Change my mind. That's another where I can see the developers being like, all right, people have spent 10 years on blue. Should we force everybody onto another server by deleting everything on this server, or just let everybody be here and then you can go to green if you want? And I think they made the right choice of letting people keep their stuff on blue. Green's culture is also partly the result of pandemic players that would have never played P99 at all. True. That is a really good point. Blue is just like standard in Path of Exile parlance. I have never played Path of Exile. Working on a secret farm spot now. Kind of fun. Uh-oh. Yeah, you sent me a message about that, and I am interested to see what's going on. And if I can help. With the kind of budget they have to work with, it would have been too much strain on Green's launch if players were forced off blue. True. Very true. This is a project that's done without payment. Everybody plays this for free. Got a big learning curve, but seeing how it goes will let you know whether it's worth. Oh, yeah. Well, as far as I'm aware, you're the man for the job if it comes to a learning curve, because you've been able to dominate some of those things. I want to share that I would be all for enforced rotations, would definitely make committing the time these days far more appealing. Yes, I think that's my main thing with it as well, is just that I don't, at the drop of a hat, have the ability to just log in immediately. You know, hey, this thing spawned, get on in here. If it's like a schedule thing where it's like, okay, yeah, you know, we're gonna go at, you know, whatever, 1 p.m. we're starting we're starting our attempt to pull Eashen. Like, cool. All right. I'll be there. I get to do this. Not as smart as some of the gamers. I'm just stubborn. See, sometimes that's better. It's kind of like the old saying, I'd rather be lucky than good. I'd rather be stubborn than smart. I don't know if I like that one as much. Honestly, I've been dabbling, and I mean dabbling like sub 20 hours total since December in TAC-P, simply because it has enforced rotations. Okay, well that's a decent amount that you've invested there. So what are your findings, Kenster? I want to know. How does TAC-P stack up? How does TAC-P stack P? Yeah, I don't know if I like that one either. Right now we are in the learning phase of this poll, which is very, very nice. You know, if you never get a chance to learn how to do this poll, you can't do it in a competitive environment. So see if we can get a better view here. Not really. Hey, I'm getting Avatar. Let's go. Personally, not a huge fan of boxing. Never have been. I agree. I box because the low end seems a little barren, and I chose a shaman to box because it's brain dead. Hey! I resemble that. Would love to play it with a group or guild of people that commit to not boxing. It'd be far more enjoyable. True. Shark Hudson, welcome in. Shaman Masterclass. True. They are the masterclass. Enchanters like to think that they are. Here we go. Kickoff, son. You watching? I am not watching. You're going to have to give us updates, Stockalypse. Community-wise, it's incredible. Definitely a reminder of the early P99 days. People buff constantly. People hand out gear here and there to help new players out. Overall, a positive experience thus far. That's awesome. I do think there's no problem with the tunnel box. Yeah, a tunnel box is... Yeah, the problem I have with the tunnel box is that then you open it up to like, well, if your character is in the tunnel and leaves, is it then a tunnel box? Even if it has to go to the bank, you're now leaving the tunnel. What do you do? Buffing and handing out gear to newbies is one of my favorite things about P99. Yes, I agree. A Stockalypse will do if I remember. Hope so. It does have the Bazaar. Oh, that's true. And Planes of Power, I don't have an issue with either. I don't fully understand why people harp on them, but to each their own. No, I thought the Bazaar was great. Personally, I thought the Bazaar was totally fine. You lose the haggling, I guess. But people still spam trade in the Bazaar. You just now have the option to put stuff on your character and set a price and leave it there, and people can come and use you like a vendor. Dragus, I've really enjoyed being able to haggle. Yeah. There are people who like live in P99 strictly for being a tunnel rat. And that's it. That's all they want to do, which is fine. That's totally cool. Old Bazaar was cool. Bazaar 2.0. What is Bazaar 2.0? I don't think I know what this is all about. I've never understood the social aspect argument of EC on its surface level and in passing. It's like saying, how's it going when you pass someone on the street? You don't really care what the answer is and won't break stride anyway. Ultra Pissed, welcome in. It's a big old tuna of a Saturday. That's right. It is the original Bazaar, which was really cool to see. That's good. I made really good friends with Sue Metal because of EC. And again, so There are people who go to the tunnel and they just spam their message and they just wait for somebody to respond, and that's it. Other people live for the experience of being able to talk with people, to haggle, to be able to make friends in EC. So there are varying levels of depth to it. Me, when I go to EC, I look and see if somebody's selling something cool in passing, and then I'm into West Commons or I'm into Freeport. I don't like to spend time in EC, only because if I need something, I'm going to check the Tunnel Quest bot and have it ping me when I need something, and then I just message this person directly, and that's it. Tunnel Rat is a weird pronunciation of RMD. We had a dude named Maldan on Lannis that was infamous for EC tunnel stuff. Everybody wanted what he had. Oh. Sounds like Pogo Hopper. Here. You have a shallow approach to EC tunnel, then you'll get a shallow output. Very true, very true. But I did notice that they had GFA Mart or EC tunnels. Were there any famous trading areas? Any others? So the servers that I was on originally, Praxis, we were EC based. I heard about GFA based ones, which I thought was super interesting that it just depended on which server you were on. But I feel like EC is better. I don't know the circumstances of the situations, but I had really negative interactions with Sumetal really early on in a Kunar because it was like, cool, never buying from you. Sumetal's a very, very good person. So yeah, if it felt negative, it probably wasn't intentional. I can tell you personally that Sumetal's a tremendously good person. So it may have been an off day, it may have been something, who knows, but I can tell you 100%, like, you want to talk to one of the most generous people on P99, Sumetal's one of them. Yeah, Sumetal's a fantastic person, has helped me out a ton throughout the past couple of years. Yeah. Sumetal's given me spells just because. Like, oh, hey, your enchanter needs some crafted spells? Yeah, no, I got you. Just, here, have them. Don't is easy to misinterpret? Yeah, exactly. So it was probably just a misunderstanding. I played when we actually used to hang out in the EC tunnel for selling and trading. Yep. Hey, that's what people do here. It's just now we have Discord and everything that we can use in order to automate some of those processes. Overall, TAC-P is fun so far. Not sure what rating is like, but enforced rotations are cool and there are a number of guilds to pick from. My understanding is that they all have different cultures and DKP systems. Maybe I'll get to that point someday to be able to report back on it, but so far it's enjoyable enough. That's good. Especially when you have AAs. I love AAs. Give us AAs. If you're going to make any change, give us AAs. I don't know how many servers did this on, did this other than the one I played on, but they actually traded in North Freeport in the courtyard behind the Jade Tigers Inn because there was a bank in the zone. I think I heard about that, and I was wondering why everybody went to EC. But it was probably just due to the guards and ease of getting to the tunnel versus trying to sneak your way through North Freeport. When it comes to business deals, Sumetal can be transactional for sure. Yeah, I'm going to quit dropping my prices and being overly generous though. It's amazing. So it's amazing how many people will just buy your product outright in EC at the price that you post. No questions asked. It's amazing. Even if it seems like it's too expensive. Like if you price something higher than they might see on Unix Geek or something similar, somebody will probably come by and buy it because it's being offered. Maybe it's something that they were looking for, they weren't able to find, and then they see it for sale and they're like, oh yeah, I'll pay whatever. Give it to me. Sack Punch, welcome in. Swimming in my money like Scrooge McDuck. EC being the crossroads of Nariak and Freeport kind of makes sense. Be a more commonplace. Yeah, true. You guys killing Eashen or just staring at a new tunnel trading spot? Yeah, we're trying to make the poll here. This is our first time. Give us a chance. Price is kind of set in from Blue Auction. True. Oh yeah, the advertised price is to tag a medium price on Unix Geek. There's no bearing on the actual value. True. Yep. Yeah, like one of my things is that, and I hate that I'm going to say this, but it's just how I do. If I ever go to EC, the way that I offer stuff up is typically like 10 to 20% more expensive and let somebody like feel like they're getting something by haggling it down a little bit, even though that's going to be higher than what the currently average median price is. It's called the big ask. So field goal Niners 3-0. Let's go. The price of fleeting quivers would likely skyrocket on P99 if they added Luklin AAs. True. Though you only need one. That's the thing. You only need one. There's no plat dump in P99 aside from the item recharge, so everyone is swimming in plat. True. Yeah, you acquire, and unless you buy something, you're just going to keep acquiring. Acquire currency. Disregard plat sinks. Item recharge is huge money. True. Need to get back in some farming. I bought a Mana Stone and a Zlandy Heart in the last 2 months. Ooh. Big ask. Large request. My EC style is the ripoff. Hey, it's not a ripoff. If somebody's willing to pay that, then they pay it. I'm not forcing anyone. But that is only if that's only if I'm willing to sit in EC for anything, which normally for me, I'll spend half an hour. And that's it. Then I'm like, I don't want to do this anymore. Otherwise, I'm off going somewhere else. I'm collecting items or getting XP or something. I don't know. Getting rep. That's a big one. Now that we've got Chardock 2.0 and everything, gotta get that rep. Man, are you waited until I was empty, so I gotta get more. Getting the rave started in here early. I like it. My buffs are also wearing off, which is not good. I need to secure more buffage. You hit me with okay. Securing buffs. All right, let me get it. I gotta use my my ice dispenser, so it's gonna be loud. So I'm gonna turn this off for just a second. All right. Ice dispenser or shock of frost clicky. Ooh. Ooh. All right, let me redeem that hydrate here. Hey, it's so sleepy. So we are kind of retrying here. Oh. Not sure what's going on. I think what we're trying to do is we're trying to aggro all 4 of these dragons to get them out of line of sight of Eashen. I think that's what we're doing. Truth be told, I have no idea how this works. Bob Wolf, I'll come in. You pull the 4 guards towards the hub and you dirty clean them off. Oh. And you kill them one at a time. I see. So we want to kill them before we kill Eashen? Oh, yes. Usually you do, you're trading away the entire time. Oh. Please don't blue. Trainaways is for contested. Oh, I see. Okay. Gus, you're welcome in. I hope that fires prevails. We're trying. Okay, he's trying to pull. That's why I made a monk, standing around and waiting. Don't like it? Yeah, well. You can lay around and wait instead. See, there you go. Eashen melts. Not a high HP dragon. Good loot too. Yep. Everything melts when you have 140. Yeah, for real. Some fantastic loot. Yep. I'm probably not going to get any loot just because my DKP is not high enough to get anything here when others are going to drop more than me, which is totally fine. I think of what can drop. Touchdown McCaffrey, let's go. Fine, come over and join us. Join us. You think it's gonna be a blowout? Look, there's a curse that the Niners have against the Seahawks. I don't know what it is. So, not gonna rest on the laurels quite yet. He curls a crafter when he really, really is. He was the defensive coordinator for how many years? He's smart. Yo! Ransom EQ, welcome in. Thank you for that follow. Absolutely appreciate that. And happy Saturday. Happy Draft Saturday. Is it Ransom Q or is it Ransom EQ? Gotta know. Contextually, it could be EQ. All right, we're gonna try a rip here. Ransom EQ, there we go. Thanks for streaming. Well, of course. Thanks for the follow. We are about to pull. We're sending an eye. Let's see if this works. Okay, all right. I don't know which one we're hitting first. To hit this thing. Oh boy. Blue first, it'll complete heal. Okay. Good to know.
You resist.
That's not good. Gotta push this thing the correct direction here. Okay, all right. I don't know why you keep swapping targets here. Also, why am I not getting, where's Helene? Helene, there we go. There we go, that's what I was looking for. All right. Nice. Still ally. That's good. Okay. So now that they're down, we got to get the other ones. Not for long. Do they respawn? Are they on like a, what is it, a 28-minute respawn timer, whatever it is in here? Oh, ally. Yeah. Not for long. That's true. Is there a problem with pulling all four? When we have this many people, do you think pulling all four would be a good idea? You can pull two at a time with the right tanks and cleric coordination. Yeah, we just did two, which is pretty good. We're going to be attempting another pull here. All right, we're hopefully going to be getting another poll going here. I'm just listening in on Discord because we're coordinating. I think we're getting close here. Change up the music a little bit. 2 o'clock.
You resist.
Waiting for the call. One of our clerics got summoned. All right. Killing this guy first. Okay. And killing this one. Getting lots and lots of misses here, unfortunately. All right. They're dealt with. Okay. So, people who logged out for fear that we were going to die, cowards! But we are now getting regrouped, rebuffed, and getting ready to go here. We're all hoping for a Fires of Heaven Eashen kill. I think we're getting close to it. Meaty Pants, as you were hiding in the corner. Look, I'm a rogue, okay? I'm using the tools that I have at my disposal. I didn't drop group and I didn't camp out. I was getting close to, but I didn't. So we're getting reset up here. Are there any buffs that I need? It looks like I'm good here. Got circles, which is good. I'll be getting avatar when the time comes. And then we're going to be good to go. Also, we are T-minus 3 hours, I think. 3 hours from No, we're T-minus 4 hours, rather. I can't math. T-minus 4 hours from the disco event happening. I'm really excited about that. All fun and games till the wizard accidentally evacs the group because of a possible wipe, right? Not that I've done that. Everybody gets rehealed, rezzed, regrouped. I think we just go down and just take on Eashen in his face, right? %100% evac to my druid thinking I was nuking. Oh no. As it's a rooted mob, I suggest that. I don't know. We're trying to do new strats out. Gay to think I was healing once. Oh gosh. Othniel, welcome in. How's everybody? Very, very well. Move the hotkey shortly after. Probably for the best. Heck yeah. I think we're pulling a couple of bodies right now, or at least trying to. I don't know if, because drag row is a thing here, and so it might be a minute. We've got a monk going down there. We should probably have multiple monks to chain them. Ooh, yeah, faction tag off Avatar War. That's real good. Statue and Avatar. Isn't that like 500 faction? Othniel, what's up, my man? Miss ya. New job treating you well? Yeah, Dragus. New job treating you well? Good old-fashioned chain monk CR. There we go. Got the full 1 hour to prep. Prep for statue. Baston's welcome in. Oh, Fluffy. Mm-hmm. Remember having to do that in Dragon Necropolis. It was brutal. Ugh. Ugh. So we're getting a couple of corpses back on up here. Uh-oh. Deletion quick so you can come fix that faction hit you're about to take. Ooh, is it bad? Is the faction hit bad? I'm assuming it is, but I don't know. You go KOS after every quake. Oh, that is, I really appreciate P99, just the community, in that after a quake, each week, that kind of stuff, people will do faction polls in order to repair the faction that they lost in North TOV. And they just do it. Like, it's beneficial to everybody. It's not like people are holding it off. Like, no, this is our faction that we're getting. No, it's everybody. Everybody come on in. And everybody participates. And it's like, hey, hang on. Faction puller has to relog onto a different character in order to then get the faction. And everybody holds off on the DPS. And then once they get back in, it's like, okay, go. And then everything gets nuked down. It's really nice. Every boss dragon is a pretty big hit. Like cutting ice worms really hard when KOS. Yeah, true. Oh, nice. Have you seen the Shadow Knight quadding ice worms? That sounds insane. Touchdown Seahawks, that's what I'm telling you. We always have trouble against the Seahawks for whatever reason. You can't take your foot off the gas if you're the Niners up against the Seahawks. It has to be 100% until the end of the fourth quarter. And even then, you might go into overtime because the Seahawks are probably going to keep right up with you. Carroll used a tricky play to fake a snap to the QB and went to the running back. Oh yeah, direct snap. That's a college play right there. He's still got a college mind, which I love. But I dislike because he's one of our rivals. But Pete Carroll, he's a really good coach. I got to meet him when he was still a coach at USC. I went to a couple of combines out there when I was a junior in high school, trying to find a college that wanted me. And got to speak with him briefly, but he's a defensive guy, so I get to speak with the USC offensive coordinator and quarterback coach instead of Pete Carroll for the most part. Got respect for Pete Carroll for sure? Yeah, 100%. Wuxi Bow has a quad proc on it, and they use a weighted axe plus no haste items and about 800 arrows. Dang. So you have experience with Harbaugh and met Carroll. Sick. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah. It's kind of interesting that I got to spend so much time with Coach Harbaugh, and then with Coach Carroll, it was more of a meeting. But yeah, I can tell you firsthand experience. Are they building furniture upstairs? What the heck? Coach Carroll is 100% a player's coach. Like he's there for the players, and he does his absolute best to make sure that all the players are on the same page as him as far as like expectations and winning and everything. And Harbaugh is too, to an extent, but Harbaugh is one of those, like, he demands respect. And it's like with Coach Harbaugh, it's less, hey, I'm friends with the coach, and more like, holy crap, I hope I don't disappoint my coach, because you feel bad. Like, you take it personally if you mess up. What do you mean, what? Harbaugh's intense. He's very intense. Yes. And that's a good thing. I can tell you that I was super scared when we were watching film in the trailer with the rest of the offense. We had multiple TVs set up. We had the projector. QB's up front. And he would dress you down if you messed up on film.
Boppy Cam.
Oh, she's bupping. She is bupping hard right now. Bup Carol, there we go. I think we're good on buffs. who's got a mana stone. Look who's got a mana stone. At least I would assume that's a mana stone. Hang on. You can't use a mana stone here. Mana robe. Yeah, you're right. Mana robe. You want to talk about best in slot? That's a good combo. Wizard with an epic and a mana robe. Pretty dang good. It seems like that'd be a really fun combo. Few mages with mana robes too. It's pretty good. Dang. Velium Spear of Impaling. That's one heck of a throwing weapon. Noah's Mage Epic and a Mana Robe. That's a good combo too. I don't want to talk about Wiz Epic. I had everything except the Plane of Fear portion to complete my epic. There was a guild blocking access on the server I played on. That sucks. That legitimately sucks. We've got a... Who's taking damage? Okay, somebody was getting aggro on something there. Broken Golem, yep. Broken Golem, that's the one. We're like a minute from engage. Okay, we've got our warrior tank. Gonna be doing this. Eashen Naked are still 2 more guards, so we took down all the guards. We're just now pacifying all of the hatchlings here, and I think we're going to run up into Eashen's face and take him down. Rogue bump him. How does that work? They have to. I don't want spacing, so they have to come into the room. Okay. But you got Death Dance, don't you? Okay, all right. Let's see. What do we got? Counterattack discipline, I guess. Nimble. I got nimble. I can dodge all of his attacks. Yeah. Nimble is the bump for rogue. I think you're right. You just dodge all attacks for... It's not very long. I think it's like 6 seconds or something. Is it 9 seconds? Let's look it up. Rogue, nimble. 12 seconds. Wow. Okay. That's pretty good. So now if you mess it up, it's on you. True. Very true. Bards get one? I actually didn't know that. Clerics are moving out. So we're going to move in behind our tank, who's going to get summoned. Okay. The AoE is going to be nasty. Be ready to run out and heal self. Yeah. I'm expecting to die. Okay, we're rolling heals to see who's AFK. Okay. Here we go. Hola, Top, and welcome in. Okay, okay. Waiting for engage. I'm on a rogue, that's right. You see my always on a ranger. Ranger's fun, but disregard healing self. I got my chest piece. Takes 10 seconds to heal 100 HP. Just engage. Go, 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 go. Closer. All right, right there. Come on, stop missing. I miss a whole lot.
You resist.
Okay, keep it going.
You resist.
Man, Ebener's just going wild right now. I'm gonna turn my attack up. There we go. Mask, bracelet, twisted steel bastard sword. Here we go. Here are the drops. There we go. Shouldn't have picked dwarf. Arms are too short to hit the target. Hey! All right. Not bad, not bad. I would say that for the people who like the two-handed weapons, it's pretty good. The wrist is also pretty decent. All right, let's see. Do I want either of these? Let's check. Wrist. Nope. Face. Nope. Don't want... Well, I can't use the face, so... Wrist. Nah. It's not bad. Let's see what I got here. Yeah. Yeah. Nope. All right. I don't want any of that. Okay. Yeah, it'd be better with... Yeah, there's a lot better stuff. Okay, so the bidding begins, or at least the offers of DKP. I'm curious to see what that bastard sword is gonna go for, because that's a pretty good one. Let's see what Aaryonar drops. An odd shield. Pretty decent two-hander. A very, very good neck. Interesting ring. Interesting one-hander. A really good ranged item, wow. Circlet of Summer, which is decent. Mask of Fall, which is also decent. Okay. Neck is good. Yeah, the neck looks like it's going to be really good. Let's see what the neck looks like here. What's the neck situation? Neck. Not going to be good for me. Actually, no, it would be. But somebody else is going to get that. It's better than my 6 neck. Interesting. Okay. So we'll see. What I'm referencing when I'm looking at this stuff, by the way, is EQ items. And so I've got my rogue put in here. 75 HP and mana, which is very good. But Amulet of the Dreadgazer is right here. Oops. Right there. And so that would be better than what I've currently got, which is a 6 neck. And as far as ranged item, let's take a look. Range. This is saying weapons, which... Touchdown Seahawks, I'm telling you. Okay. Looks like should be one of the best options for anyone with mana because a Vulak neck has only HP. Which one is the Vulak neck? Is it the Valtron's Necklace of Wonder? Valtrons or something? Valtron, okay. Okay. So next up we got Aaryonar. So we gotta mosey our way on up that way.
You resist.
Oh. We're blurring these. That Bracelet of the Sky is interesting. Not better than a Bracer of Benevolence, though, I'd say. I'd wager. Five more AC, but... Eh. So this is the Twisted Steel Bastard Sword. As everybody gathers around Cujo's here. Looks like a one-hander. Get rid of it. Yeah, that's right. I'd love to backstab with that. You guys should wait until the very end of the week to kill Aaryonar. I want to see what this other guild, what the other guilds with Nortov targets do when he's left up. Oh no. Twisted Steel is easily the most lackluster two-hander in Velius. I believe it. Great Spear of Dawn. This would be a fun one to backstab with, huh? $53 damage, 46 delay. Looks like one of our shamans picked up the Bracelet of Sky. Very nice. Imagine if rogues could use two-handed piercing. That'd be nuts. I would love it. Yeah, it's pretty low. So the people are asking why rogues didn't go after the Bracelet of the Sky. It's not that good. Yeah, there's definitely some better options that you can have. Because you can strength cap easy peasy, and the only other things that matter for rogue are haste and weapons. And HP, so that way you can survive AoEs, right? Does dead DPS do 0? 0 damage. Just resist him. Okay. All right. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So where is Aaryonar? Is it like right at the entrance here? Is it like up there? In there? Area's in the pit. Okay. Oh, I see. Hiding right there. Okay. I also have some points where there's like expletives. Next one up. Okay. I'm just here to kill dragons and collect DKP. Is your clip all the way up? Quite a few pulls before engage, I imagine. Probably. And that's okay. 16 DKP for Eashen, that's right. First kill. Like that a lot. And barring some of the learning of the coordination for the pull, that seemed relatively easy. Obviously, we have a ton of people here, but still.
Boppy Kale.
Ooh. still snoozing down there. She ate her breakfast and she wanted to conk out. Get you some extra buppage here.
Boppy Tail.
You sleepy? Yeah. You sleepy girl. Yeah. Get up. You got your hippo? Yeah. Oh, oh. There we go. Usually he's easy to see from where you are, but it could be P99 low visibility shenanigans. True. Was that her tail slapping against the bed? No. That's my upstairs neighbors who apparently like to build furniture in their spare time. Their hobbies include that and also dropping bowling balls from varying heights. I'm pretty sure. I'm not kidding about the furniture though. They like drill into wood or something. I've heard power tools up there at like 10 o'clock at night. It's insane. And somebody wears high heels and walks marathons
Boppy Tail.
up there as well. It's weird. It's like I can hear it. You know, just first floor apartment things. It would be awful if I lived above them and had my Olympic weights inside of my apartment, just dropping them. Oh yeah, just clinging 315 pounds, drop. I think we're just kind of chilling out for a second. Do they acquire these hobbies shortly after you started throwing late night weekly raves? So the funny thing about that is that if people were to hear anything that I'm doing, they would just hear me talking and sometimes yelling, but then that's it. It's completely silent in here otherwise. It's all in the headset. Yep, that's it. I don't have speakers at all. It's completely internal. No telling what they thought when you were doing Twitch sings. Oh, well, no, I know what they thought. My downstairs neighbor, Robert, poor guy, corners me the morning after as I'm taking the dogs out. Says, "Hey, are you the one who sings?" I'm like, "Oh yeah. Can you maybe not do that at 2 a.m.? I'm like, "Oh my gosh, you could hear that? Sorry." And then from that point on, like, I would take my couch cushions and like build a fort around me. Plus the lights. Well, thankfully the light shows you could only see from the pool that my apartment was over. And that was it. So getting instructions. But yeah, thankfully it was just that. Though I would assume that most people, when they saw the light shows, they were more like, what's going on in there? Kind of like how people park outside of my window here. Did you give your Twitch? Yeah, come hang out. Twitch.tv/AlphablueOfficial. Yep. Come get yourself a mustache. I would always like wonder what he did, because he was a single guy, but he was probably like 60-ish years old, just living there. He would always have a purple light on as well, but he wasn't growing weed. It was over top of like a long, wide leafed plant, some kind of jungle fern or something. I don't even know. He was trying to grow it. Probably had a name for it too. His plant's name was probably Steven. Yeah. I'm coming up with canon for my downstairs neighbor, Robert, now. Plant people are weird. Yep. Yes, they are. Sometimes in good ways, though. Me, I can't keep plants alive, so. Jungle fern, yep. What's in the glass? So this is Crystal Light. I should probably eat some kind of food because we have 4 hours of DJ gig tonight. It's going to be from 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. and then 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. Pacific. It's going to be a lot. So, got to pace myself. You get an hour break for dinner at least, I guess. You want to call it that? Yeah, I guess. I guess you're right. So yeah, I should probably eat my lunch. Bearded Ninja, welcome in. Is this P99 green? It is. This is P99 green. So we are in North Temple of Eashen. We just killed Eashen of the Sky. And we're about to go and try and clear to Aaryonar, who is right up this staircase here. Might be able to see him. Oh, is that him? Well, that's scary. I didn't even notice that. He's thick. He's real thick. I'm trying Starry and I'm not really impressed. What is that? Are we killing these guys? Scowls at me, ready to attack, so screw it. Okay. Rootsy, welcome back. You shouldn't drop anything good. I mean, it dropped the Twisted Bastard Sword, but then it also dropped the mask and the wrist. Not super great. Hey, Bearded Ninja, thank you for that follow. Really appreciate that. Happy Saturday. But yeah, Eashen was a little stingy. Was hoping for something of lightning. Would have been nice. Congrats on the kill, though. Yep. Thank you. Starry's apparently a lemon lime soda Pepsi is making. Oh. I see. Not really impressed though, huh? Oh no, 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 no. Don't do this to me. Oh. Okay. And there we go. There we go.
Boppy Kale.
Oof. Field goal Niners. Let's go. They killed Sierra Mist and came out with this? Oh, no. Oh. Ugh. That's not good. Sierra Mist was good. Like, if you didn't want the crisp, spicy Sprite, then you could go with Sierra Mist. Sprite's still the champ, though? True. McDonald's Sprite. You want some spicy soda? Fizzard 7-Up, please. That's a soft drink. Apparently sticking over here for a minute.
You resist.
Oh, good. All right, well, I don't think we're about to pull. I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I'm stuck. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Help me, step bro. I'm stuck. Yeah, I guess we are getting ready to make the poll here. I completely forgot about Stream Raiders. I apologize. We'll get it started here after we make this poll. Actually, we might be able to do it right now. Stream Raiders. Sprite's a 10 is 7.5. I don't remember what Sierra Mist tasted like, so I can't compare it. Sierra Mist was like kind of a watered down version of it. All right, let me update my army here. Remember Surge? That was the best. Surge. Do you remember Surge? Okay. About Slurm. Ooh, yeah. Slurms Mackenzie. Surge is still sold in the South at a lot of Burger Kings. You know, a lot of people like to say that Burger King isn't very good. I agree, but I don't think it's that bad. It could be decent. All right, what am I getting here? Do I have enough for all these? I think so. All right, go to the campaign here. We're still working on the poll here, so let me bring it on over Stream Raiders real quick. We're gonna start this battle. Field goal Seahawks, 16-17. Ugh. I'm telling you. All right. We must protect this house. All right, Stream Raiders ready to go. Halftime? Oh, man. We always have trouble. We always have trouble with the Seahawks. I got Vogue. I got Call. I need a... I need... Focus of Spirit. Yes, Focus of Spirit. Thank you. All right. Again, Enchanter's just frantically making sure that nothing else aggroes. Is Aaryonar also rooted? Must be. They all are? Okay. Shows you how much I come up here.
You resist.
Okay.
You resist.
Good afternoon, ABQSC2. How's it going? Where's this other one? Here we go. Oh, come on. Really? How does this keep happening? I keep hitting my the taskbar up there, Windows bar. Okay, I don't know what we're doing here. There we go, pin it, guys, and then it immediately turns around. There we go. Okay. Everything on P99, even trips? No, trips, I don't think trips are rooted, right? Got them first time jitters. Look, I swear this never happens. What are you guys raiding at the moment? So we took down Eashen of the Sky, and now we're moving to Aaryonar. So we're going to take down Aaryonar. And I think that's all we're doing today. We might do more. We'll see. And actually, now that I think about it, trips are rooted. Trips, oh, they're not rooted. Okay, I'm wrong. which happens quite a bit. Full trips out to the safe wall and then fight them on the fire pot. Oh. Is that what we did? I don't have a much memory of it. Oh gosh. One of our members apparently got death looped outside of TOV. That's fun. All right, while they're doing this, Western Waste is a dangerous place. Yes, it is. It's very dangerous. That's the one we pull the 2 worms and then tank them behind the wall to avoid AE and make it easier with the G-Flux Dragon. Ah. And then which is the fun one where you send all your clerics down into like the basement to heal from there while everybody else fights in the upper level? It's either Telk or Gaz. Can't remember. One of those dragons. I'm gonna use the restroom while they're figuring this out. 1 sec.
Boppy Cal.
All right, food in the microwave. Pump for Koi, underwater fight? Oh, it's an underwater fight, really? That does seem like it's fun. I don't have my Lotazol shield on my rogue anymore. It's sitting on my shaman. Okay, all right. Okay. Still trying to make this pull here. Is he gotta come to Camp Lodi for the shield? That load is all camp, I swear. Wait for the engage call here. We all inch closer. There we go. Are the scripts still winning for Lodazal? I'm not sure. I haven't gotten an update about it in a while. Building that furniture up there. Oh, yeah. Okay. Getting a little ridiculous. Like, I don't know what they need to hammer up there so much, and drill, and other things. Okay, I think we're still trying to finagle. Okay.
You resist.
Waiting for the call. Turned. They're a dominatrix who works from home. I don't... Waiting for the engage call. This is weird.
You resist.
I think there's an AoE blur that happened here. Okay, now we should be all right. Failing my evades, love it. Julia is snoozing down there right now. You can hear her. They made Lodi spawn in several places, so no, it basically prevents scripting unless you get lucky with guessing where it spawns. Ah, that's good. Still doesn't sound like it's a whole lot of fun.
Boppy Cow.
Deep sleepy. Keep dreaming. I think she likes it when I sit here and talk. It's comforting for her. So she always goes down there and snoozes when I'm working during the day, she's over on the couch the entire day. A few twitches out of her, yeah. She's a necro, yep, she is. She's the cutest necro you've ever seen. This thing has a damage shield. It's a little gnarly. And these things turn, it's scary. I think that's it. No, we've got another flurry, it sounds like. Okay. All these flurries. Unknown name unknown. Well, you certainly comfort me. You have one of those radio voices. True. Very true. There's two more. All right. Okay. Get two more down. Got my braised beef, mashed potatoes, and Brussels sprouts. Very, very healthy. As I eye my salami and cheese that I've got in there too. Smack the beef. That's right. Rogue Flurry Neck is pretty good if you get lucky. Oh. And the teams are brawling? You're kidding. Hard and firm. This stuff is pretty good. Smells good. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, just as I'm hiding myself. The hydrate.
Boppy Cam.
Which teams? Niners and Seahawks.
You resist.
Uh-oh. Hatchling just hit me. That's okay. We're just waiting for one of the flurries to come on by. I'm gonna love the Aaryonar fight as a parse watcher. What do you mean? What's special about Aaryonar? Touchdown Niners, let's go. Very nice. Okay. Damage. Keeping this thing pinned. You guys know how to pin better than we do. You just tell everybody face the wall. That's it. Got a shield. Shield of Dragonkind, Cleric Shield, very nice. I want to say that's one of the best in slot shields for clerics, period. Only thing better is the one from the Vulak or Dozakar quest. Ah, interesting. Okay. Almost done eating here. Gotta get a decent base to soak up all of that mango cart that I got, which I'm almost ready to start cracking open. Oh, I see that hydrate. I see you. What are you eating? Braised beef, mashed potato with green onion, and Brussels sprouts. Very, very delicious and healthy. There you go. Sifu, welcome in. Make sure nothing's on my face. Sounds like we're moving up. Won't you chill? I can't see him. All right, we got a battle coming up here. Hey, it's Shinko. All right, we got 23 units. Whoa, let's see. Let's see. All right, here we go. Start this battle. Oh, I don't know if we're gonna make it. Come on. Inching closer. Maybe. Are we gonna pull it off? Wait. We pulled it off. Dang. Alex with the huge carry there. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's head on to the next battle here. We're going to go middle. Wow. I'm going to place my tank down. Right here. Okay. Back to the action. Big time poggies. Let me make sure I'm not missing anything. Looks good. Okay. Making sure I'm not missing anything on Discord. In case people message me. I don't actually get alerts in my headphones when while streaming, because otherwise everybody here would hear it constantly. Okay. I need another Vogue. In 50 seconds. We'll give Phantasmo a chance to maybe lay one on me here. Actually, I should probably message me. This thing, it doesn't remove buffs, right? I'm just making sure. Okay. Yeah, Minlar does a good job. It only costs $20 too if you want that naked corpse. All right. Iceberg, welcome in. How are you? Just in time, by the way. Because, well, first, I need to show you. I'm going to put this on the Discord here because it's ridiculous. this. I want an image. A picture. This is how much, or this is how good this stuff tastes. I will show you. There we go. Check this out. Whoa! Thank you for that hydrate. Yeah, this stuff. It's gonna supply me for the next like month and a half. It's time. Ooh, it smells so good. It's so mango-y. Tropical flavors central. That's right. Ooh, that's good. It's not too sweet either, but it's very mango-y, which is nice. It's thick. What percent of those? 4. So they're actually lower than a seltzer. Speaking of month and a half supplies, not bad. Still tastes good then? Yeah. I drink them for the taste. I read it for the articles. How are those tall boys doing? Hey, I actually need to get rid of those. The couple of crowlers that I got in the back there, I've had those for 6 months. And they're not sealed either. They've got twist on tops. So it's not like a normal crowler where they make it like a can. They're probably bad. Pound them down? No. They're watermelon sours that have probably turned even more sour than they're supposed to. Those gonna stank, yeah, probably. Charging my phone. All right, do we have greater magic resist? We do, okay. Remember when you drank them on stream and then passed out with the stream running? I don't remember. But that's because of what happened. Seattle fumble, SF recovery. Ooh, Bosa. One of my favorite players on the team. Bosa and Kittle. Bosa's in it. He really is. Like, legitimately. Probably the best athlete on the team. Apparently it's a slippery floor up here. Other place for the Chargers too? I think so. I think he's still with the Chargers, yeah. Okay, we're getting ready. I think San Francisco got the better Bosa. I think you're right. Getting ready. Zolgar, welcome in. We are about to take on the hardest hitting target that we've ever done as a guild, so this is going to be fun. What's the over-under on raid wipe? Ooh, good question. With the AoE that goes out, okay. Here we go. Really, we're standing right here. I'm backing up a little bit just in case. Okay, waiting for engage call here. Here we go. Here we go. Waiting for the neck. All right, there we go. And okay. Now we wait. This is an Overwatch fight. Press Q. Starting to drop in the DPS meter here. Come on, baby. Just keeping sure, I'm making sure that I'm staying positioned correctly here. Slowly rotating though, that's the thing. I don't know why I'm so tense about this. Literally just stand here. If our healers somehow screw up, we're all dead. I need some bigger backstabs here. Come on. There's so few HP on P99, it's wild. True. And there it is.
Clap.
Okay. Not in the XP group? Apparently not. All right. Touchdown Niners, maybe. Reaper's Ring. And a Rock Smasher. Decent drops. Grimmara Ring, not bad. That would be a very good Shaman Ring, I'd say. That would be an excellent Shaman Shaman Ring. And then the Rock Smasher, also very good. Tamerlane! My man! Thank you for the resub. 13 months? Dang. Heck yeah. Thank you for that resub. Let's go. Heck yeah. Now a touchdown. Very nice, very nice. Oh, you saw me take a sip and you're like, ah. Thank you. 29:17. How much time left? That's what I need to know. Also, for those watching over on YouTube, hi, how's it going? You're seeing the VOD live right now. I see you watching. I can see the stats. Still a third. Cagliostro. David Payne, woo, live on YouTube. That's right. But Cagliostro, thank you for that resub as well. 6 months, half a year. Let's go. YouTube, slow XP. Yes, YouTube. Yep. Damon Payne's over there, hanging out. There it is. 3117. Very nice, very nice. Love it. So apparently for our next target, we're going to be hitting King Tormax. I think we're gonna... Ooh la la, King Tormax, yeah. I lurk, but I love me some P99. Hey, welcome to Lurk, absolutely. Love it. Koi right down the hall, though. Where's Koi? Where is Lord Koidoken? Did we get a... Oh, okay. Okay, so we have a DKP winner for Rock Smasher. Went to a Shadow Knight. 4741 with 35 AC, 100 HP, 25 stamina. Pretty good. I wonder if the Reaper's Ring is any good for shamans on the best in slot list. Let's see. It might not be because I don't... Oh no, it's up there. Yeah, Reaper's Ring is way up there. Yeah. Yeah, if we're looking at shamans, my suspicions have been validated here. Reaper's Ring right there on the list. Very, very good. Yeah, that would be nice to have instead of an earring, because then you can have two different earrings instead of one having to be eaten up by the Shrunken Goblin Skull. Bring a jump buff clicky that you don't have to farm. True. Sneak and hide, see how far you can get. Kind of curious. Let's No, you haven't been here for all of the other kills that we've had on Aaryonar? Lord Bob, anybody? What magical site was that you were looking at? EQ items. So here, I'll pull it up here. EQ items. I'll give you the quick rundown on how this works. So what you'll do is you'll add a character, and so you would enter in your character as, like, I've got Shaman here, right? So you enter your character in. I went Ogre, Shaman, Ralos, Zek. You enter in your stats naked, and then you will export your inventory into a text document, which you can see the instructions down here. And so then you upload that into the site, and it will then enter in all of your items. You pick your server and expansion. For P99, Mischief and Velius is the best thing to do. And then you can show your upgrades by slot. Bada bing. And then it will show you a kind of like tier list of, well, I guess it's not a tier list, but it's a rankings list of items that go into each slot compared against the one that you currently have. So, for instance, I'm currently using a Lotazol Shell Shield as my back item on the Shaman, and there are quite a few different cloaks that can be used that are going to be better based on itemization, stat allocation, and all of that. And it looks like a Hierophant's Cloak is up there as one of the top ones that you can get. Cloak of the Sky from Eashen that we just did would be the top. That's how that works. Ooh, who bid on ring? Oh. One of the rogues here did that. Should I have bid on that? Wouldn't have mattered. But I would know on EQ items. What website is this? EQitems.com. So if I pull that back up, EQ items. So let's check if that Reaper's ring would have been better. So I'll go show upgrades on my rogue here. And if I go down to rings, finger, here we go. Reaper's ring, right there. Ring of the Sky is also on there. Best would be Dane's. Second best, Christia's or Christasia's crystal ring. Even though it's got mana on it. Or Ring of Destruction is on there too. Pretty useful. Good to know. All right, so we've got Pine Shadows in a group with us. Snuggle up next to him. He's going to port us out of here. EQ items is made for TLP, so you do see occasional out-of-era items. Very good point. You do. You can ignore them. It's rare that you're going to see them. Let's see. I think we're... Are we heading over? I think we're going to go to Awakening Lands. Look at all these people. Look at all these chickens. Where's he at?
Auto follow.
Aha, there he is.
Helene is no longer auto following Pine Shadows.
Focus effects. Is this Temple of? Never mind. I just got back from new Tom Hanks movie. Very nice. I don't necessarily agree with how they weigh some items. Some are that way. Yeah. Those aren't chickens. They're elves. Move free. How are you? All right, we may be going to Awakening Lands right now. See, I don't think anybody else here needs to go. We'll see. All right, off we go. For you've been awake for 24 hours. You need to learn how to sleep. Hey, there's sun chips. He's a grumpy man trying to kill himself, but he keeps getting interrupted by being a good person. Is it a comedy? Yeah, sun chips. Kind of funny, but a little morbid. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, it's a dramedy. Okay. I think we're waiting for a couple more people here to join our group, so that way we can head on out. Look at that brand new shield right there. Eric the Cleric. Woo, speaking of, thank you for that hydrate. Any pants, you gonna go for that white dragon scale helm? I probably won't have enough DKP for it compared to everybody else. But that'd be a real nice one. I accidentally spilled my Dos Equis over the woman sitting next to me halfway through, and I feel bad she never came back and finished the movie. Aww. We got a Stream Raiders battle happening. All right. Run on in. Ooh, there it is. All right. Let's do Stream Raiders here. We're going to start this battle up. Maybe she came back and sat far away from me so it didn't happen again. Oh no. Oh no. Are we already killing these things? Man, look at us. Okay. All right, let's start this battle. Start it up. As I fight a giant in the background here. Life happens, true. True. Ooh, we gonna do it? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Come on. Please? Maybe? No? No. No, no. Looking like it's gonna be a loss. Ah. All right. Let's start a new map. Collect up on some Archer Scrolls. I assume this will be a funny story to tell each other. That's a good way to look at it. Let me attack Watch Sergeant Priest Trader. I'm gonna put tank down again right here. Everybody vibe. All right. Looks good. This is why we can't have nice things. Hello, Watcher Kivyani. I evaded you. Stop looking at me. Long touchdown, Samuel. Let's go. 37-17. How much time left? I don't trust it yet. 10-ish minutes. Okay. All right. San Francisco destroying Seattle. Look. Take no chances with Seattle. They can come back so quick. They've done it so many times. Like they quietly keep up. And then they pull out a win at the last second. That touchdown was from their own 20-yard line. Wow. Oh, uh-oh. All right. Okay. Trying to get some damage in on all these guys. 80 yards isn't so far. It's not the longest touchdown of any team this season. It's only 73 meters. Exactly. Eashen getting better. It's not the distance of the drive, it's how you run it. That's right. That's right, King. Okay. So we're getting a little bit of faction here after killing those Durgans. I didn't check my faction before we left. Probably should have done that. Also, I am keeping an eye on some things in the background here. Let's see. Where we at? Okay. Good. All right, we're good. All right, I have non-Legacy of It characters. Maybe I should be doing faction. Hey. Seattle, last second wins. Hail Marys? Nah, never happening. Never happened before. What's Cube got these days? What do we got? Sarnak Battle Shield? Okay. Seal of Thoradane. Never seen that before. Some cool items. Did you get the gloves too? You got the glove. Oh, wait. Silver Kite. Wait a second. This man has haste. He's trying to get those procs on Blackstar Mace of Night. Still have your resist gear on? Oh. I'm just assuming you're trying to melee. Hey, the procs are pretty good, right? What's that thing do again? Look at me, I'm the tank now. Get closer. Hold me closer, giant Zerker. Count the backstabs on your backside. Lay you down in frozen tundra. Niners picked off Geno Smith. They're going to run out the clock so hard. So there are a couple of different like concepts on offense. Everybody's heard of the 2-minute drill. You know, where you're at the 2-minute warning, you have 2 minutes to drive the ball down the field, score a touchdown, win the game. But not a lot of people are familiar with a 4-minute drill, where you are trying to run the clock out in order to win the game. So when you practice it, you put four minutes up on the clock. You are trying to get first downs as much as possible, but run as much of the clock out as possible. It's tough because defenses know you're going to be doing this, and so they're going to be doing everything they can to give you the sidelines and take away the middle of the field, while also trying to run contain on the edges. I used to hear about that kind of strategy back when I cared about college football. True. But 4-minute drill is arguably tougher than a 2-minute drill. 2-minute drill, like, you can run basically everything that you can. You know the defense is going to take away the sidelines because then you could stop the clock. They are going to be doing press coverage, so they're going to be trying to slow down your receivers as much as possible. They're going to be blitzing, so you know what's coming. Running 4 minutes off is brutal. It is. 4-minute drill is harder because the defense is they're gonna get a little wacky. Because they can afford to give up yardage as long as they stop the clock. So it's like counterintuitive when you're a defender trying to guard against, like, okay, so I should let them catch the ball on the sideline and then force them out instead of trying to, if I know that they're going to be at the sideline, and I can't knock the thing down, just try to get them off, as hard as I can to stop the clock. Like, it's weird. Katie Kokiri, welcome in. How are you? This is why I didn't play defense. I was a quarterback. Get them off in 4 minutes. Gotcha. Yeah, pretty much. So we're doing some faction polls here. Prepare a little bit of the old faction. Exhausted but good. How's everyone? Doing very well. It's an interesting helmet you got on right there. What is that? What is that? Helmet of the Crawler? I have never heard of this item. Helmet of the Crawler. 37 AC, 15 stamina, 20 agility. It's from You're the Ag. Wow. I was going to say you were a QB or a tight end, possibly wide receiver. QB sounds like a massive pressure, especially in college. Yes, it is. Fun thing about playing QB is that when you win, it's because of you. You lose, it's because of you. But it was still fun, regardless. Because, like, I got to decide what was happening on the field, which is great. It was also fun because you could tell the future. You could read minds. Like, I knew what the defense was doing before they knew what they were going to be doing. Because they're reactive, but I know what the play is, and I know how defenses respond based on their alignment and everything. So, like, I knew exactly how they were going to respond to the play before the snap. Played a little high school, but was on the same team as Aaron Rodgers, so that was cool. Hey, holy crap! Yeah, because he, oh gosh, which high school did he go to? Because he went to Chico State. I can't remember. Kayla, welcome in. PV. Why am I not remembering what PV is? Pleasant Valley. That's right. Yes. That's right. He didn't go to Chico. He was from Chico. I'm sorry. He was from Chico. And then, yeah, Pleasant Valley, went to Butte College, and then Cal. That's what it was. Yep. Yep, you got it right. Oh, wow. Just start hitting. A mustache like that, he's only qualified to play QB or kick. You know, it's funny. So I've got this theory about kickers on every team. Highland Leon, welcome in. Playing kicker sucked. The only time they care about you is it when you miss. Oh my gosh, I did it again. This is the third time today that I've done this. Okay, hello? Okay. Get it a little bit. There we go. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. And then, nope. A little bit. Here we go. But I've got this theory about kickers that they're all nuts. He's a skinny little dweeb back then. Crazy that is a Hall of Fame QB now. So he had the same quarterback coach that I did in high school, Roger Theater, from Cal. And so Roger Theater was a coach at Cal years and years and years ago. He actually died a couple of years back. But I would go to quarterback workouts with Roger Theater, and apparently I had always missed Aaron Rodgers because he would have his own workouts specifically with Coach Theater. But the kid that was out the workouts that I would go to with Coach Theater was Colin Kaepernick. He was in 8th grade when I was a junior in high school. and I was going to these workouts in the Bay Area, and yeah, Coach Theater, he pointed out Colin Kaepernick and said, that kid's going to be in the NFL one day. And looking at this tiny kid, like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, you wait. Okay. All right. And lo and behold, he sure was. Oh, wow. You were all in the mix back then. A little bit. Yeah. Remember Mark Sanchez, the QB for USC? I've been to multiple like workouts and stuff with him. I saw him at a house party one time when I was living in Fullerton in Southern California. He's kind of a jerk, or at least he was. Butt fumble, yep. Okay, never heard of him. Nope. I've paid attention to football since my dad died. Oh, he got humbled. Yep, he sure did. Yeah. I can confirm kickers are heckin' insane. Generally, we're the first to start lifting with the line. Yes. So yes, that expands on my point. This proves my point. Kickers want to be the most jacked guy on the team. Every single place that I went, every single college, every single team that I've been on, if you had a guy who was just specifically a kicker, he was always lifting as heavy as he could in with, like you said, the linemen, and that's all they wanted to do. They just wanted to be like the most ripped individual. And everybody else is just like, okay, go off. And I loved it. Punters, not so much. It was always kickers who would do that. Just kick look, kick the ball and kick some ass. That's what I'm saying. Steve Weatherford, yep. Have you seen Adam Vinatieri recently? He's yoked. Is he? I mean, he was actually kind of jacked a little bit back then, but like, if he's probably expanded on it, I guess. What's the difference between punters and kickers? So a kicker kicks a ball that's not moving, whereas a punter will receive the ball and then kick it using his hands. But he doesn't kick with his hands, but he lays the ball out in front of him and kicks it in motion. Takes a hell of a lot more force than you would think to punt or kick a ball 60 yards. Yes, I was actually I was nominated first team all city punter when I was in high school. I didn't take it because I was like, oh, I'm not a punter, I'm a QB. But I was nominated first team all city as a punter just because like I had a leg, and my longest punt my senior year was 72 yards, I want to say. And I was actually getting recruited as a punter and also as a long snapper in college. Nebraska wanted me as a long snapper, and I'm like, I don't really want to do that. It wasn't 72 in the air, mind you. It was probably like 55 in the air, and then it had a nice bounce. Talk about pressure. Long snapper would be rough. Yep. Imagine if you'd be a long snapper or a punter, you'd be a millionaire. True. Yeah, it's funny. My freshman year, I was brought up to varsity for our playoffs in high school because I was a long snapper, and I got to play in the playoffs as a freshman, playing on varsity. And this was a school that had 2,500 kids, so big school. We had 102 players on the roster. Had a couple of 70s under my belt in high school, only averaged about 43 in D2. Yeah, no, punting is hard. Like, it is tough. You try to get that 4-second hang time, or 5 second, you want 5-second hang time. 6 is really, really almost damn near impossible. Five to 6 is best, yep. if you get 5 seconds of hang time, you're giving your coverage enough time to get downfield and envelop the punt returner. In high school, you see a lot of 3. Do you have any eligibility left with COVID rules now? Yeah, I guess, right? I'm a big dude, so they tried to get me into middle and high school football, but I didn't fall for their BS. Yeah. Carlson on the Raiders. Yeah, remember Marquette King for the Raiders? That guy. Scary. Absolutely terrifying. Because, like, he's getting direct snap. He had some issues, yeah, it's true. But, like, a guy that athletic as a punter, getting a direct snap, scary. That's cool. You see a lot of rugby punts and it irritates me. Yeah. Yeah, when they roll out to the side and do the vertical drop. I tried that a few times, specifically with teams that had really good punt returners. So that way you could just pin them in a corner and not let them return. J.K. Scott at Alabama was a big reason we were able to win games consistently. Hey, special teams, that wins championships. It was great, but never had a coach that properly used him as a gadget punter. That's a good way to put it. You know, I mean, my favorite is like when you have to respect the punter because you could pull the trick play. My like game theory for special teams, especially punts, as well as on offense, run a trick play early in the game, like first possession early. Reason being is that now the other team is on alert that you are able to do it, and they're always going to be watching out for it, and it's going to cause them to hesitate for the rest of the game because they won't know when you're going to run it again. You could just run it once and then that's it. You don't run any others, but they're always going to be sitting there waiting like, okay, when are they going to do it again? Psych them out. Yep. And it works. It absolutely works. He'd flip the field and then let the defense pin their ears back. Yep, that's right. Echo was the same way, and there's another big boy, 6'5", 250. That's nuts. That is absolutely nuts. People underestimate the mental game in all sports. Very important. It is extremely important. You're right. Yep. Because, like, when you're unpredictable, it's the best. Close to home. That's why Kaepernick was so good his first season when he took over, is because nobody had film on him. And so suddenly you've got this guy who is running the ball a lot, and he's got one of the best receiving cores that San Francisco's ever had. Had Saban not kicked an onside kick in the national championship, Clemson would have won that game, I think. True. Cap and Smith switching off would wreck defenses in the red zone. Yeah, 100%. Rams getting rid of Hecker and Zerline pained me, but special teams unit, you could have best special teams unit you could ask for. Yeah. When you've got a kicker who is 100% consistent, which honestly is pretty rare, but there are some of those guys who've been in the league for forever, and so their make percentage is extremely high because they're in the league for so long. It's like a survivorship bias, but they're so good that they've been able to remain. When it's automatic, you don't even got to worry about it. Once you get within the 35 to 40, like, okay, we got 3 points on the board as long as we don't screw this up. Like, that changes the way that you plan an offense. If you do on the first play coming out of the half, you win a he'll win you a Super Bowl. True. Yeah. It's funny how it works. I mean, even in the pros, like one of the things that I'm always amused by in the pros is when you have a college style offense. So we're talking the pistol, we're talking the triple option, stuff like that, which is rarely used because you've got athletes who are so extremely good that they're able to cover for all of that. But you still get teams that'll run it. Suddenly it's like, oh, we need to watch out for this. And it slows the defense down. Vinatieri, Justin Tucker, Zerline, and Dan Bailey come to mind when you mention consistency. Yep. That's right. But steroids, loss of steroids. Well, one of the things about like high school to college, it's like you're playing athletically with the all-star teams in high school. That's like every college team. So you take your city's all-stars, you put them all on one team, you've then got like a college team. And then you take basically Heisman nominated guys, guys who were like the best of the best, they go to the pros. The biggest jumps from high school to college is athleticism. You've got the fastest, strongest, most athletic guys going from high school to college. When you go from college to the pros, the speed isn't different. The speed of the game, when guys are so much more athletic. In the pros, the jump is actually pretty small. It's mental in the pros. And so you get guys who they've been able to rest on how athletic they are in order to cover on defense or something like that. But then suddenly you go to the pros where the mental game is so much fiercer that they're getting turned around like, what the heck is going on here? They have no idea unless they're in there watching film and studying. Depends on the college, true. Colleges have gotten a lot smarter with football. Because normally the way that it has been is that you get tremendous athletes on your team and then you just bowl over the teams that you go up against. And that's why offenses like the option and the pistol and things like that have been able to be run in college, is because you're just faster. So you're just going to outrun the guy off the edge, around the corner. Been hanging in college, got cut in preseason. The time you have to punt drops from like 3 seconds to 1.5. Yeah, it is catch. You're already taking your step, and you got to do you can do a 2-step punt. In high school, you can do like a 3-step. In college, you're taking your first step, and then you're punting. Never know who will work out on from college to the pros. Yep. The one that kills me is the goofy fans that say that Alabama team or Georgia or Ohio State could compete with even the lower rungs of the NFL. Yeah, no, that's not happening. Absolutely not. Mike Golick Jr. has a podcast, and he says he hated playing against service academies because they run the triple option and practice was completely different than what they practiced all year. Oh, yeah. It's because they can't put it in the air. Better already be in a 2-step motion when you catch that ball, or else you're going to get smacked. It's not a penalty if you still have the ball. Yep, that's right. Yeah. It's tough. Same can be said for shotgun as a quarterback, because like shotgun in high school is like, oh, you have the ball, you have time to kind of switch it around and everything. Like when you're getting the ball in high school, it comes at you and you're able to, first of all, it's going to be down here or it's going to be like way up, but you get that thing and you have time to fish it around with it, and then you're able to look up and see what's happening. In college, it's here. You're throwing it without the laces, whatever you got to do, because you catch and you got to throw immediately. You're damn right I got a football. Just has a football handy, that's right. Yeah. Always keep that thang on me. Not gonna catch me lacking. Definitely work UV, yeah. What's funny specifically about this ball here is that I got it at a Dick's Sporting Goods, and it's an NFL ball, which we basically use the same thing in college, just because the tack on it is a lot better than like the GSTs that were out at the time, because they got like real slick. And so I was getting this style of ball specifically, and the guy at the checkout, he said, "Oh, are you going to a game getting an autograph?" And I'm like, "No, I'm gonna be tossing this thing around." He's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, well, might get scuffed up." I'm like, "Yeah." He like didn't understand that I used this ball for its intended purpose. What's QB? Always QB. That's right. Still my old game ball from my first game-winning field goal. Nice. Yes. Touchdown Seattle. Uh-oh. Not for 2. No good. Okay. All right. 4-minute offense. Get on out there. I think we're about to get a Stream Raiders battle going here in less than a minute. So we're gonna get that going. Is this guy coming over here? He was. Yeah. Yeah, get over here. I'm the tech. All right, Stream Raiders. I think we're gonna win this one. Okay, here we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, we outnumber them hardcore. One of the things they never talk about is the difference between ball size from high school to college, especially the kicker. It's like learning a whole new game in terms of where you have to make the connection with your foot. Yeah. So high school balls are a little different because they're less regulated. And so that's where you can get like a bunch of composites, and you can, you know, have some weird kind of balls. Balls will be weird. I'll place this guy right here. There we go. Composites are so much fun to kick. They go for miles. They got a lot of grip on them, but it's like a weird, like, plasticky kind of a grip. Also, Unforgiven, I think I just heard you here. Let's see. What you might want to do is output it to a different directory, because it may be permission based, and so I always just do mine to the C directory, kind of like what it shows there, and it'll output as just inventory.txt. But your permissions may be different. That is running down the clock. Game is over. Let's go. Much bouncier than Pigskin too. I believe it. Yeah, they're probably at a higher PSI. Like these I kept at 14. 13.5 to 14 PSI is where I liked it. Because then it's firm, but it has a little bit of give. Thank you for that hydrate, Caleb. Nobody wants weird balls, that's true. This one I need to get my bicycle pump from in my garage and pump this thing up because it's way too gushy. I wouldn't be able to throw this. Even though I know Tom Brady could probably throw this thing because it's deflated. It's Tom Brady-ish, yep. Yep, that's right. I mean, it's not bad. I can get a little bit of a spiral on it. Not too bad, but that's not throwing at speed. That's just trying to put a spiral on it. I think Julie is actually afraid of this thing. Want to see a football? Football? She's like, I don't know what you're telling me right now. What is going on? I can put a leather ball about 40 to 50 yards. A composite I can boom for 70 to 80. Yeah. Depending on what facility I'm using at the time. Like inside those things fly, no problem. They do carry a bit with the wind because of how light they are too. That's true. You should do a throwing tutorial stream. Buff likes baseball, true. Yep. Yeah. Throwing is something that a lot of guys that you see today don't do very well. And that was the one thing that I prided myself on, was how to throw well. So I could throw a rope 25-yard dig, and I actually broke a guy's hand one time because I was throwing a 25-yard dig to him, and it absolutely wrecked him because there's a defender on him. So of course I had to get it to him quick, and yeah, it's important to know how to do that. It's important to know how to break people's hands when you're throwing to them. So you would say that was a crit? Yes, I would. Yeah, wrecked him, damn near killed him. That's right. Yeah, but when you see guys who have like a low release profile, doing like the Rich Gannon 3/4 or the sidearm kind of deal, even like the Mike Vick where it was compact and he's just throwing like this, that's incorrect. Mike Vick had a fast release, which is good, but you ask him to throw to the sidelines and he couldn't quite do that. I was throwing rocks into the ocean today, took me back. What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Broke one of my semi-pro team's hands taking backup reps, which if your punter is taking backup reps actively, then your team is already screwed. Yeah. Semi-pro's fun though. I went out to a few practices with one of the semi-pro teams around here, and it's fun, but it was very casual for them. It's hey, we're gonna go hit up a practice and then go eat pizza afterwards, which is fun. In my case, as my shoulder can't do the proper rotation. Worse on the elbow. Yeah, that's the other important thing, is that gotta have that flexibility. Blazing helm, okay, that's what that is. Yeah. Gotta keep it well, lubricated's the wrong word, but it's also kind of the concept. Gotta keep it well lubricated in there. Got that Phillip Rivers punch throwing form. Oh gosh. Let me see if I can remember. Yeah, his if I'm remembering right, the punch throwing form is where he's here and isn't it like, I'm trying to remember what he looks like when he throws, but it's very like forward when he throws. Like he throws his arm out, I'm pretty sure, and throws. I'm trying to remember. No rotation on the ball, but yeah. And an odd throw. Well, like, I remember Gannon, if we're talking about that, so like, I gotta be down here. Gannon was out here when he threw. And then Vic was very much here when he was throwing. And Brady is more... When Brady throws, it's very compact as well, but it's more up here. It's not compact here. It's up over his ear when he's throwing. And it's very little left arm motion. He just keeps it very close to his chest when he's throwing. So that's kind of how he does it. Played throwing sports my whole life, and I can also throw really well, especially baseball. Then I played volleyball. The throwing motion really messed up my spine. Oh yeah, I can imagine. It took me actually years to change it. Yeah, that sounds like it would be tough. All Blues on his knees playing with balls. Must be Saturday. Hey, no pants too. Straight out from the chest. Throwing out so far seems like you get tipped more. Yeah, true. Oh, thank you. Put this back before I actually break something. Yeah, that was the other reason that, like, I train to have a high release, very much like Brady does, and that's because when you got 6'5" offensive linemen in front of you, you got to get it over their head. All this footballing, you need to hydrate. That's right. Got to lubricate. That's what I'm saying. And we got to get ready for tonight, which tonight is going to be kind of special. The way that we're working it is we're going to bring the party over to DJ Yams. She just got up. You just missed her. We're going to bring the party on over to DJ Yams, and then he is going to return the favor and bring the party on over this way. And it's disco house night, so it's going to be a lot of fun. My QB coach in semi-pro tried to rework my throwing motion. And when he tried to adjust my arm into a proper motion, it dislocated? Okay, all right. I don't think that your QB coach knew what he was doing. Just saying. Yeah, it's so good. Been tuning in since you rated him a few weeks ago. Yeah, he's super good. Drew Brees managed it. There we go. Yeah, I thought you said mangled it. But yeah, Yams is great. Did you know that he used to be a I forget the term for it. Mechanic is the wrong term. But he would work on like morticians' gurneys and stuff like that. Canada CFL has 8 teams. 2 of them are called the Rough Riders. All competing over the Grey Cup. That's right. I have a weird condition where I dislocate all the time. That's why I stopped playing sports. Dislocated my leg 90 degrees sideways. Ah! Were they all formed by DMX? I can't do the DMX voice. Yeah, that does sound brutal. 90 degrees? Neither can DMX. Well, not anymore, I guess. Ooh, too soon. May he rough ride in peace. R.I.P. Rip. Yep. Man. You know, there's a group of guys who have been doing Saturday morning flag football out at the park right here. And I've driven by a few times in the morning and I've been like, should I get out? Should I be the weird kid asking if I can play too? Almost did one time. I think the worst thing was I was supposed to get the start at QB and it was in practice. Oh, my poor defensive end felt terrible for taking me out for the season. Oh no. Yeah, you never like that. Unless you're in college, and then it's funny only because not in like a good way, but like in a hazing way. I got hazed my very first practice in college because I graduated a semester early, so that way I could be at the school for spring ball, so that way I could play that coming season because we were running the John Gruden West Coast offense. And so Harbaugh said, no, I want you to come a semester early. Can you graduate? And I'm like, yeah, I can. I was just going to take BS classes anyway. So he's like, okay. So got there, very first practice of fully all pads and everything. It was a called laydown by the offensive line. We had a 350-pound defensive tackle who they just let him go. And they had me on a short rollout to my right. He was coming from my left side, blind side. And by the time that I turned and saw him, he was already on top of me. And he absolutely just drove me into the dirt. He got up, everybody starts cheering. He's like, welcome to college, bitch. And I'm on the ground like, what the heck just happened? And there was a safety that we had on the team who, anytime that something like that would happen, he would always just shout from back there, send him back, as in send him back to high school. It was hilarious. I've never heard a coach yell so loud about hitting a QB. I can imagine. Forget about throwing motion. Tell me about your footwork. Yeah, my footwork was I could drop back, I could pocket pass, but having me roll out, unless it was a half roll, probably not a good idea. Sounds a lot like my first wrestling tournament in high school, coming up from junior high. I got bent into a pretzel in about 30 seconds. Ooh. Children destroying their bodies to make money for the university with no monetary return. Hilarious. True. Yeah, that was before NIL. So, but hey, I got 28 bucks from EA Sports because of that class action lawsuit. So, I got paid for it. Bought some McDonald's with it. You need that humbling when you move up a level. It helps you refocus and improve. Very true. Very, very true. EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah. Oh, the old times. That 28 can buy like 0.0001 Bitcoin. True. Very true. Just don't have it in Voyager. Come to find out. My offensive coordinator tried to get me to run a speed offense. As someone who ran a 4.740 in my prime, I was not the right choice on that offense. Faster than me. 3 feet of subs from Subway? That's right. Yeah, I wasn't as slow as Brady, but I gave him a run for his money. When I was a junior in college, I was 230 pounds, but it's an Ohio 230, meaning that most of that is macaroni and cheese and mashed potatoes. And I think I ran a 5 3. I think it was a 5-3 in the 40. Not great. But we ran a shotgun spread, so like I didn't have to move around a whole lot. Wait, you could run a mile in 4:40? 5:10 is your best? I ran a sub 5 mile. Did I run a sub 5 mile? It was right on the cusp, but like where you're basically sprinting the entire time. It was not the 4-minute mile like these tremendous athletes are able to do, but when I was 18, I was able to do that, where it was like down around like very low 5, if not underneath. I was going for the 1.5 or the 3 mile. Yep. Mac and cheese. Yes. It's an Ohio thing. I swear. I've never had such good mac and cheese and so much of it as when I lived in Ohio. That was great. Something about it. It was chicken wings and it was mac and cheese. That's basically all we had. But it was delicious. $1,500-meter swim? Ooh. I can't swim. I can swim to save my life, but I choose not to. Nothing gives you respect for those athletes like actually being through the ringer. These guys are the best of the best on any given night. Sometimes their worst is completely unattainable, even if you make it to college. Yes. Yes. Can confirm, live in Ohio now. Yep. Yep. Chicken wings, mac and cheese, mashed potatoes. Yep. Oh gosh. What's the name of the restaurant that I always used to get? It was the Something Lizard. I can't remember what the name of it was, but it was a Cleveland, Massillon, Akron restaurant. It was around there. It was the Something Lizard. I can't remember what it was called now. Last time I was in Ohio, a bunch of those weirdos tried to convince me Miracle Whip was better than mayonnaise. Xandux, I don't think that was the one. Was it the Winking Lizard? Yeah, I think it was the Winking Lizard. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. And like a few of them closed down or something not too long ago. Like both Miracle Whip and mayo, depends on the sandwich. Maybe both on the same. I don't know. But yes, yep. It's kind of rushing back now. It was the Winking Lizard. Yep, that was the one. Also, I had my very first legal beer at an Outback Steakhouse near Akron. How's the day been going so far? Very good. We took down 2 dragons. The Winking Lizard doesn't sound right. It's Ohio. No, it was a great place. I love that place. You can have your second legal beer right now. Thank you. But yeah, it was, I was with my parents. I was there because my birthday is September 3rd. And so classes were just about to begin. I had just arrived in Akron, and my parents came out there with me just to kind of help out and stuff. I was going to be living in the dorms and all of that. And so it was my birthday, and they're like, let's go out and celebrate, here. And so we found an Outback Steakhouse, and so my dad was all proud. He's like, he'll have a beer. And I'm like, I'm going to have a beer. And, the waitress was like, I need to see your ID. And I was like, all right, here you go. Here's my ID. Look, I'm 21 now. She's like, what kind of beer do you want? A Foster's, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what beer is all about. Pretty typical, I guess. First dragon was good. Second dragon sort of dropped his worst stuff. True. The Green Lizard? Taylor Heineke? Bartles and James? Like I knew at the time I knew like 4 beers. I knew Budweiser, I knew Coors, I knew Foster's, and Corona, I think. First ever beer was a Budweiser. Felt so proud buying it when I was 21. Yep. I think he's a baller. It smashed on them B&J. It was only later in college that I was introduced to Four Loko. And go Loco for that Loco. First legal beer. Yeah. Yeah. Didn't drink until my mid-20s. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't a big drinker, like, as in any, until after college, really. I say, as I just mentioned, that I drank Four Locos in college. Four Locos are like a rite of passage, yep. MD 2020, Mad Dog? Nah, never did Mad Dog before. Four Locos, the old version of Four Locos will kill you with sugar, yes, yes. They're not kidding when they say it's a blackout in a can. Yeah. It absolutely is. If the alcohol poisoning doesn't get you first, well, when you add a bunch of caffeine and whatever else they had in there. Four Loko breakfast and champion. Four Loko that was open and only halfway drank from the night before, and you find it on the coffee table as everybody is regaining consciousness. Breakfast of champions. No. Your future wife had a fake ID. See, there we go. Drinking Four Locos until 6 a.m. so you can buy more barbecue poetry. Life hack right there. Now, when I was in a frat, we had kegs of Rolling Rock. So there was this place nearby that would always carry kegs, and they had Rolling Rock. And so that's what we would get. And the number of times that we woke up and the keg still wasn't killed. And so we made sure to honor that keg by killing it the following morning. Rolling Rock isn't bad. It's not bad. I remember showing up to practice drunk, and there were 50 suicides waiting for me. Oh, the worst. Used to get Heineken because it was always on sale there. That makes sense. Yeah, that was kind of the same with Rolling Rock too. It was $60 a keg. 60 for a keg. A full keg, not a pony keg either. Like the Gatorade of beers, but not in a bad way. Yep. Not a yakking it in practice, dry heaving by suicide 15. Yeah. I tell you what, I was late to practice my freshman year once. And I had to pay for it with conditioning after every single practice for the rest of the season. When it came to the end of the season, I felt literally invincible. I was in such tremendous I dropped down to 168 pounds at 6'3", which is dangerous, but like I could jump so high, I could run forever, I could bear crawl better than a bear. Tell you what, I don't recommend being late to practice unless you want to get in really good shape. And suicides were definitely a part of that. We would do the, we called them up downs, because you go up the field and then back down the field. We had a fitness test where we had, I think it was it 5 minutes? 2 minutes. There was a length of time where you would see how many sideline to sidelines that you could do. And that was the conditioning. But for punishment, I had to do the field the long ways. 120 yards. Hunter Webb, welcome in. A bear can run 35 miles an hour. Okay, I could crawl better than a bear. I couldn't run faster than the bear, I'll tell you what. I couldn't run faster than my lineman. So can Tyreek Hill, true. The hardest practice of my life and drank a Mountain Dew after, talk about heaving. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, that's awful. Then again, after practice, I always ate like terrible food for you. So like burritos. A lot of burritos after practice, now that I think about it. I'd always, San Diego, I'd go to the cafeteria and I'd get burritos, and then at a different school, they had a Mexican restaurant in the food court, and I would just get burritos there. I'm a burrito guy, apparently. Don't need to run faster than the bear, just faster than the people that you're with. Yeah. Yep. That's why the old saying is, you gotta, if a bear attacks or if a bear comes into your camp, you gotta steal your buddy's shoes. Casey, I wouldn't trip anybody. I wouldn't do that. Your shoes might be missing, but you just got to be faster than the slowest guy. That's it. He wouldn't have to. I'm slow. Yeah, I'm not super fast either. I'll be the first to admit that. We're slowly getting some faction back here, which is good. We need it. I'm also dumb, but so I might try to scare it. I mean, what is it? You do different things with different bears, right? So like, what is it with a black bear? Is it a black bear? You try to scare it. I might have this backwards. A black bear, you try to scare it. A brown bear, you play dead. Or is it the reverse? Black bear, scare. Brown bear, you play dead. Grizzly bear, pray to your god. White, you're dead. Yeah, polar bear don't care. Grizzly, you play Leonardo. Osiris here for Girthy Saturday. Welcome in. Black attack, brown get down, white say goodnight. That's what it is. Yep. That's the one. Omega Death has it. I'm Cajun. We just put that bear in the pot and make a gumbo. That's right. So Self-Found Ranger. Uh-oh. It's 23. Been working on some gear for her. Very nice. Basketball Suicides made me puke. Baseline to free throw, back to baseline, and then out half court. Oh gosh, yeah. Yeah, Basketball Suicides suck. Husky Kane, welcome in. What server is this? This is P99 Green. This is the green server right here. Suicides are not fun in any sport. This is true. Can confirm. All right, so we've got a Stream Raiders battle that we are about to begin here after this this group of giants. What are you doing if they make a new server? Likely sticking here unless the new server is an instance raid style of server or rotational server, to which then I would want to switch over to that. Since you're on green, what class is the most in need at high levels? Clerics are always needed. Anywhere you go, clerics are always needed. Perks are always needed. I mean, yeah. I'll say soccer practices are the absolute worst in terms of cardio. I believe it. Stream Raiders. How about Warriors? Warriors are all right. All right. All right. I just tried to click on my OBS overlay. That's wrong. There we go. Start this battle up. Use restroom. I'm gonna kill this. There they go. Every guild needs more rangers, that's right. Once our crew gets over there, take them out. Oh, I could have gone. And nicely done. Congrats to the winners. Back to the map here. All right. Okay, so here's what's going to go on. What we're going to be doing is I am going to bring this on over to chatting here. Where we at? There we are. Oh, clap.
TS.
All right. So what we're going to do is I am going to bring the party on over to DJ Yams, who is playing at the event before I am. So this is going to give me a chance to actually get set up and everything. So it's DJ time with DJ Yams, one of the premier Final Fantasy DJs in existence currently. So we're going to go and say hi to him. And then in less than an hour, he's bringing it on back over here. So we're just going to do a little shifty swap here. And I will see you all in less than an hour for it's disco night. So we're going to be playing 2 hours, and then there's an hour break in between then and then the next event that we're doing. So we got a couple more going live messages that are going to be happening. So thank you everybody for being here. Seriously, I love every single Saturday where we get to do this. Let me get the raid going on here. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? There we go. All right. So we're starting this raid right now. But yes, I will see everybody over there for DJ Yams, and then back on over here for Disco Night, and then later on for the next event. Yeah. All right. We ready? Looks like it's ready. All right, everybody. See you on over there.